Good morning, everyone. This is the NCTA National Team Trials. My name is Hannah Keck, and I'll be commentating until about 2 p.m. Mountain Time today. Our first match up in our only ring, in blue, Andrew Sakai, and in red, Kenneth Johnson. This is the male minus 63 Bantamweight division, and we're ready for some exciting fights today. Just waiting for the athletes to come out. I believe they might be a little crooked. Let me fix this. Perfect. So you can see Johnson coming out in red. Just waiting on his opponent, ready for the refs to get ready. Normal Taekwondo tournament things. Opponents come out. Seems like one might have forgotten his mouth guard, possibly. We've all had that happen. For the lay person watching, we test our chest guards and head guards before every match to make sure they're working properly. The one thing you don't want to happen in a match is you get in there and the Hobie doesn't work, you have to redo the match.
Let's go, Andy.
Already one score up on the board from Johnson, about 30 seconds into the round. And a nice press in from Johnson. Sakai falls, that'll be a penalty for him. Right now score 6-0, about a minute into the first round. Nice try by Andrew. 30 seconds left. A nice attempt by Johnson, does not score though. That will be a penalty for red. So that leaves that 4-8 at the end of the first round. They get a 1-minute break and it's back up for another 2-minute round. Got a good start to the second round. It's tough. Attempts to spin to the head. Seems to touch, but it doesn't score, unfortunately. Lots of spins going up in this fight.
Stay awake, stay alert on that spin. That's not making you
Nice cover. That's a total of 2 penalties for Sakai. You can get up to 9 penalties safely in Taekwondo fights, but once you get a 10th penalty, you are out. It doesn't seem like a problem in this fight. Back like a 10. $55 seconds left in this second round, or 8-9 going to Johnson. This is a close fight. A nice present from Johnson. Kind of stunned Sakai over here. Still very close fight. Could honestly go either way. 30 seconds left in the second round.
Let's go. Go ahead and score. You got 10 seconds.
That's the end of the second round. Score so far is 8-12 to Kenneth Johnson. Sorry. About 45 seconds and we'll come back up for a third round.
Go, Andy.
All right, we started this third round. Nice attempt. Unfortunately, doesn't score. Does register 13 though. Two penalties go up. So we've got a 7-point lead going to Johnson so far. About a minute and a half in this last round. It still could go either way.
Let's go.
Johnson rushes the clinch. It's met with short flick, but nothing scores. Another nice attempt by Johnson. Does not score either. Does get a pretty good registration. Almost scores.
Hey, come on here.
Nice. Several back legs in the clinch. None of them score though. There's been quite a few of you that scored today. You don't always see that in some of these fights, especially not when you're getting up into divisions. It kind of depends on the person though. But overall, a lot of clinch fighting, which is very normal in the Taekwondo game. 1 second left in this last round. And it's Kenneth Johnson winning the first match of this team trials. Congrats, Kenneth. We are moving on to the quarterfinals. So you can see that on the board. And we're right back tuned to the women's spinweight division. Match number 2. In blue, we have Kayliana Fonseca, and in red, we have Ariana Rigoza. Forgive me if I'm saying those names wrong.
Just staring at
Rigoza moving quite a bit as the shorter fighter. I know that from personal experience that a lot of movement if your shoulder can be very helpful, especially with Kayliana's leg length. A nice press and Kayliana kind of gets it over the cover. That's really the key. If they're covering one side and a penalty for red, that's kind of the key. If they're covering this one side, you either go the other side or take a different scoring zone, or you fight to get your leg over that cover, which Kayliana did in that scenario. So unfortunately, I don't see a response from the athlete survey for Ariana Rigoza, but I do see Kayliana. So Kayliana goes to San Joaquin Delta College. She's from California, and she's majoring in physiology. Very interesting. Still 6-0, about 40 seconds left in this first round. Nice follow from Kayliana. Ariana kind of needs to get into the clinch and turn herself out of that corner. She does seem to feel a bit of that pressure. It seems like she did do that though. So she's in better shape when she's in the middle. That's the end of the first round. Score is 13-0 to Kayliana. few other things about Kayliana. She's in her second year of college. Obviously, like I said before, her major is kinesiology, and her favorite class is human anatomy. I love that for her. Outside of taekwondo, she also enjoys boxing and cross country. Into the second round, start. These girls do not like to waste time. And a lot of pressure from Rigoza. Tactically, that is working. Nice cut flip attempt by Kayliana, but does not score. Pretty close though. Punch attempt. Judges did not like it. In these small divisions, you kind of see a lot of kicking into the clinch and then working and getting right back out. A lot of times it's because these athletes are really shorter, especially kind of in the US. You see US athletes going into like Europe, and a lot of times they're a lot shorter. So we kind of have to, myself included, have a good strategy against a taller fighter. Trying to fix the sensor. Looks like even though the score is quite a large gap, both athletes are going to fight until the very end of this round. 24 seconds left. Ragosa needs at least one scoring action to keep this from being a 2-round fight into a point gap. I almost said golden point, not the same thing. All right, that's our second match. Kiliana Fonseca won this by point gap. The late person watching, if you don't want to remember at the end of the second round, if there is a score of, if there is a point gap at least 20 points, then the round is ended. This is usually not done in semifinals and finals, especially in like larger competitions, but it kind of depends on the competition. Sometimes you will see that in semis and finals, but for this was a quarterfinal, so we do have point gaps. So that's match 102. Waiting on our third match. Congrats, Kiliana. All right, waiting for our next fight, but that's already on the ring. We have Sorry. And Placencia, sorry. Good morning, everyone. It's a little bit early. Having a little bit of trouble pronouncing these names. They're not very hard, but that's just me. This is our, once again, our male minus 63 kilogram division. Red helmet does not seem to be working very well. Usually that's just kind of a connection issue where you have to disconnect the sensor and then reconnect it. Usually that works. If all you did see that come up on the screen, they'll have to test it again. Likely. And there it goes. Resetting the power test. Once again, this is Andrew Medina versus Gabriel Placencia. Still kind of having a bit of trouble with these sensors. Once again, that's pretty common in techno competitions. Nothing really new. Just trying to fix it so that it isn't an unfair match. Coach Jennings bringing up that one side of that hug did not work at that time. I actually do think this was a good point on him, but it did work the second time. Right. Get match number 3 started. Andrew using his leg length. Andrew's a very long fighter, so Gabriel's going to have to work hard to get into the clinch and kind of get into that shorter distance with the score. Gabriel's not a short fighter, though, I would say. these fighters. Andrew in blue is attending University of Santo Domingo, and he's majoring in mechanical engineering. This is his favorite class is physics, which I can't relate. And he likes running and basketball. The other side is attending DePaul University in New Jersey, majoring in business administration. His favorite class is macroeconomics. He also likes to play basketball. He's predicted to be on a team or have a scrimmage against each other after this fight. We're 1-2 at 50 seconds left in the first round. A lot of action in this first round. Not a lot of scoring though. Multiple touches from Gabriel. None at all for Andrew yet. It's a penalty for Andrew. So that makes one penalty for each. Andrew kind of uses leg length there. Head back, legs in front of you. It's a good strategy. Coach Terrence Jennings throwing his card. So when his athlete punched, the judges pressed one light for each side. And he's protesting that that could have been a mistake. So this goes to either a video review or a judge's review. New players up here, so Coach Jennings gets his card back. That brings us to 5-3. Looks like 10 seconds left in the first round. Lots back. Nice foot to the face. That's the end of the first round. A lot of action in this round. But that's athletes jogging back to their coaches, trying to reset, rethink. Just kind of set the strategy in place. Top of the second round. Immediately. Lots of action immediately. A lot of times you'll see athletes kind of just moving and faking first. Nice punch. So a lot of times you'll see athletes kind of moving for the first maybe 10 or 15 seconds of a round, trying to fill each other out. Not these two.
Stay in the center. You're trying to stay right here.
Nice back into the face attempt by Gabriel. Doesn't score though. Another punch from Andrew. Brings us 10-3. The pressing from Gabriel, but it doesn't seem to score. It did look like a hit though. Maybe a flyby.
Bring your back leg, slide the forward. Look. All right, ready. Okay. You ready? Now cut there. Cut first.
A good strategy from Andrew. Gabriel goes high, he goes low. It does seem to be working. He's scheduled. He's scored 2 of these.
Stay away. Gotta be first and be ready.
Right back into the clinch.
Deep breath. That's okay. He has to come to you. You're ready. Deep cut. Be ready here.
About 40 seconds left in this round. Still 15-3. Andrew kind of seems like he's coasting. He could either take this to a gap or he could continue to coast and go to the third round. At this altitude. And another punch. All right, 16-3 going to the third round. Even for people who do train up here, which unfortunately I don't know which states these fighters are from, even if you do train at altitude, the altitude does get to you when you fight. So that's why you often see at the National Center of Excellence a lot of people very, very tired in their fights. There's less oxygen. Both athletes trying to catch their breath, listen to their coaches. Ready for the third round. Third round. Once again, quick start. Andrew putting the pressure on, trying to force a penalty. And a good back leg from Gabriel. Another not scored. Only registered about a 7. And another registration from Gabriel, 19. I believe the threshold for this division is 23. So you have to hit a 23 to score, which is harder than it looks. The front leg to the front of the pad, unfortunately, there is kind of a dead spot on that in that area. So a lot of times those, even if you hit very hard, those don't score. But lots of registrations going up for both fighters. Gabriel had the right idea on the timing of that spin. Unfortunately, he moved too far back and fell out of it. A lot of times you need to do, what you need to do is commit to those spins and commit, even if you do get hit. If you're down 10 points, you really do have nothing to lose. And if you can hit 2 of those spins, you can bring that fight to a tie. Especially if you have, in this case, a minute left in this round. Gabriel's pushing like the spin. Andrew anticipating it and kind of running in, knocking him over, hitting another bounce on him. About 30 seconds left in this last round. Sensei tried to set up that spin. It's a good attempt, but just a bit too short. Maybe like 2 or 3 inches. Needs to commit onto that on that.
Just cut him. You're good. Cut first. Cut first. Go in. Go now. Okay, that's good. Cut first. Okay, good. Good.
Placencia falls again. 2.5 left. And that's the end of this third fight. Final score is 19-5 for Andrew Medina. Placencia putting up a good fight though. Lots of good spin attempts, especially in that third round. Back into our -46 female division, Middleweight division. In the blue, we have Yasmin Chua, and in red, we have Green Leclerc. Lots of kicks at length here. A lot of times the referees don't allow very long in the clinch. Athletes do have to fight when we get in the clinch. If they stand there, then the ref will break them. It did seem like this fight. He attends from Texas, attends the University of Texas at Austin. He's majoring in nutrition. From the University of California, and a major in environmental science. And a nice flick from Green when Yasmin kind of runs in. If you are trying to get into that short distance, you do have to keep your head back and at least watch where your arms are. Because oftentimes if you're against a taller fighter, they will flick you right to the head. A punch attempt from Kareem, but no lights go up for it. And a punch from Yasmin, also nothing. 40 seconds left in this first round. 3-0 to Kareem. Yasmin did see that one, but unfortunately for her, Kareem was able to get it over her cover. Nice cover and punch attempt from Yasmin. Also doesn't score. I'd like to note that on punches, you really do have to sell them because they are scored manually as opposed to like kicks, which are scored electronically. So instead of convincing the electronic system to score your kick by hitting in the right spot or hitting hard, you have to convince a human being that your punch deserves to score. And you really have to, a lot of times, refs will not score your punch unless you scream, unless you really, really hit the hook hard. And in these smaller divisions, that can be a little bit difficult. We do have several good attempts from both fighters on punches, but unfortunately, they're not convincing enough for the judges to score them. So 15 seconds left in this break, 6-0. Ready to go, top of the second round. Coach Van in the corner. Couldn't really catch what he was saying to him. We can get a cheers of Yasmin's teammates in the background. Lots of kind of foot fencing happening in the second round. Lots of cancels happening. No scores yet. A register from Kareem. Yasmin gets in the clinch and is able to turn herself out of the corner. Great strategy. The nice crescent attempt, but doesn't quite get high enough above the cover. The hook underneath from Kareem. Nice attempt. Couldn't tell if that registered or not. The float registered about a 10. This goes down, that full penalty. Threshold for this division is 17, so we're seeing 10s and 15s, but not quite enough to score. Another cut float, headshot from Kareem. Brings the score 10-0. Coach throwing her card. I'm not quite sure why. Can't protest electronic scoring. She believes that the spin scored a non-cut flip. She does get that. That is a good catch. I actually didn't even see that. But we'll see what the judges say. Ref's still kind of looking at that video. Do not seem to accept that. Likely means the coach lost your card.
Finish.
Another low high flick from Korean brings the score 16-0. He has been kind of doing well to weather the storm and get in the clinch, but almost. She's doing a good job trying to weather the storm and get in the clinch, but she does need to get her kicks a little bit higher and a little bit farther to be able to score. She's inches away. But Korean doing a good job to kind of keep her out of the clinch.
Keep the pressure going.
Punch. First punch of the game.
10 seconds. 2 seconds.
Going into the third round. Guess which coach Joe Van trying to get it to reset, get some points back in this third round. All right, a few seconds left in this break. We're into the third round. Already back into it. One piece match today. In every round, not just the first round. I wouldn't say it's very common. Lots of faking from Yasmin. 2 registers so far. Yasmin goes in for the punch, Korean flicks her and scores.
Good finish here. Good look. Back on.
It's been a 10 from Yasmin.
That's right. It's gonna cut you early. Work.
Penalty for kicking low, but referee didn't call it. It was kind of a weird angle, so really went the way. 1 minute left in this last round, 19-0. Green punch. Referees press 2 separate lights, trying to fix that. That's it for that quarterfinal. right, match number 5. College. Sorry. That's not correct.
That's the wrong name.
Yeah, that's the wrong name. Can't really see it on the stream, but the wrong name is up for Kent Johnson. His first opponent, Andrew Sakai's name is on there. That is incorrect. We have Kent Johnson from Midland College, Edgar Castillo from University of Texas. Started. A minute. They're kind of playing kind of a similar game as we did the first one. So Edgar, like I said, is from University of Texas. Unfortunately, his actual major student only speaks civil. Practice to make civil. We're 9-0, 45 seconds left in this first round. Ken's kind of feeling the problem. A taller fighter. Again, part of it's cut off. I don't know why. Getting as much information as I can. First round, lots of pressure from Castillo. And kind of feeling it, but both fighters have been able to register shots on the Hogus. One headshot and 3 body shots, it seems, from Edgar. No penalties so far. seconds left in this break, and we're on to the second round. I'm excited fight. It's actually been an exciting day so far. Had quite a few fast starts into these fights. I like to see it. Lately, we've seen a lot of, especially international judges, trying to get fights to be quote unquote more exciting, and they wouldn't be disappointed with this. And a punch goes up for Castillo. Another body shot and a nice headshot landed. That's first one for him on the board. And another headshot. So many scores in these 30 seconds. So he plays this round. Minute 27 left. Clinch. He rushed it, but he didn't turn himself around, so he's still. Challenge from Van. I am assuming that is because of a possible kick after Polio. That would be a penalty for Kenneth. That would bring the score 17-4. It's not a whole lot, but every little point counts, really. Waiting on these judges to approve or deny the video review.
So that's the joke.
Sometimes this can take a while. From personal experience, in one fight in particular, I had multiple video reviews and I was on the ring about 20 minutes. Would not recommend. We're right back into this second round, minute 10 left. Bit of a confusion on these penalties. This will determine who goes to finals. Another thing I love. Attempt for a hook from the back. He was a little too close to Edgar to really score that. A nice flick and kind of comes in from Edgar. And it's a what he really needs is just a few shots to get himself back into the fight and then spin. Because 25 seconds left, he's 18 points down. I could easily put him into a gap. Nice spin. And it's gonna get those 2 points. I stand corrected. I said to play it safe. Score spin on. So I'm incorrect.
Spin. Check it.
13-point difference now. Press and he's back to the game. 8 points in about 10 or 15 seconds. Kind of has to refocus to keep himself in this fight. On paper, a 10-point difference sounds like a lot, but in reality, it kind of isn't. You get 2 headshots and 2 body shots and tie it up, a spin, a headshot, and a body shot. It's really not that much if you have 2 minutes to do so and you tactically know what you're doing. So Edgar kind of needs to refocus to keep himself in this fight. Things can happen very quickly in type of matches. Top of the third round. Head up with a good check. Many people call it a sandwich kick or a pancake. It is about as expected. When I said Edgar needed to refocus, penalty will give him this fight for the front jab. Really good fight from both athletes, actually. Pretty high scoring fight, 34-14 at the end. Just trying to look at who we have next. Time, I don't know. It's the winner of match 2 versus the winner of match 4. So it'll be Kiliana and Green. All right. This, as shown on the board, which is very hard to see through the live stream, is the final of the minus 46 women's division. Getting on 1 second. See what's there.
Next step out, right? Remember what you do here. Let's go.
Getting on 30 seconds. It's going to the floor.
Stay strong.
Class is chemical oceanography. Interesting. Juliana goes to San Joaquin Delta College, majoring in kinesiology, and her favorite class is human anatomy. Two heavy hitters in science over here. And heavy hitters. 1-0, 20 seconds left in this first round. No scores, a few registrations from Korean, and one penalty that brought the score 1-0 to Juliana. This could be a close match. First round. Comparatively quiet first round compared to some of these other fights today. But that's kind of what happens when you're in finals. The nerves kind of get to you. You tend to take less risks. It is risky business. But both athletes trying to reset with their coaches, get ready for the second round. We'll get some points on this board. Right, top of the second round. Referee trying to get our center. Not quite sure what's up. Strong cancel from Juliana. Couple flex the gap from Korean to test. On the board, first score of the fight. 1:45 left in the second round. Good cover from Juliana.
More straight up.
Nice cancel go underneath. It's a good change of the pattern. She does do a lot of just canceling her leg down. So canceling and following just a good change of pattern to try to surprise your opponent.
A little bit more reach on that one.
There's multiple ways you can react off of the cancel. You can follow up the cancel. You either keep your leg up and try to get from there. You can rattle the cancel, keep using their leg, get your leg down, and try to cancel, get a follow up. Just be careful of this fight. Because once you're in the finals, any mistake you made can be taken advantage of by your opponent. Nothing happens. Both happens. I'm tired. Juliana's still kind of running into her head. She's keep her head back while I'll still risks giving good pressure with her leg. Kind of putting her leg in the gap. Body shot from Juliana and a head shot from Green. Takes us 3-3. Lots of registers on both sides though.
Don't worry about the score.
Pressure point, cut, got in the clinch, and tries to on defense, but unfortunately doesn't score any balls. Fight can still go either way.
Up your body. Up your body.
Bunch of attempts, tries to sell it. Unfortunately, not hard enough to score. Green trying to get her leg in the gap. She does seem a little bit longer. Maybe that's just an illusion. But she is able to kind of use her leg length as you saw in her first fight. But she needs to be using it here. 44 seconds in this third round. This fight can still go either way. Green scores, please register the 8, doesn't score. Quick seconds here. Referee kind of letting Green fix her shin guard and letting her reset. Once again, this is the final of this division. So a lot's on the line here. It's Juliana. All right. That's one of the winner of the -46 Middleweight division. NCTA. A lot of celebration with her and her coach. Just kind of turn, let it like a sear. And a really good close match by both fighters. Really didn't know who was going to win that until the end. All right. All right, everyone, this is the finals of the men's bantamweight 963 kilogram division in Bantam, Texas. And in red, we're already in action here. Andrew kind of taller than the fighters, using his leg to try to keep edging. Good strategy. A lot of times, you don't have a fight, taking their match. You want to watch that match and see what their strategy is. Nice clinch, brings it 1-0. As if you hear very hard shots going up, but no sports like that. Lots of pressure on the again, you can use slightly. One guy goes up for the punch. You have to have at least 2 judge-like skill to get this to get a score on the punch. Fortunately, you only got 1. decided here. And a penalty for Edgar for kicking low. Remember that you have to hit the hogu unless your opponent's leg is above their belt. And a score to the body for Andrew. This one's just 3-1. And another one, 5-1. 50 seconds. Nice check on Edgar. Nice attempt, not quite. Still 5-1. 30 seconds left in this round. I like this up to each athlete. We're going to challenge that. That'll be a punch for Edgar. They'll bring this 2-5. 28 seconds left. Like I said before, Andrew Medina attends University of St. Thomas, and his likes running the back. His Philippine National Technical Championships in 2021 got there. Over at the Southeast Asia. And also over at 2020. After Edgar, once again, neuroscience, like we play video games, and a second place finish at the Central Grand Prix and first place at the 2019 several titles under the belt. Andrew, multiple in the Philippines, Edgar in the US for in collegiates. Edgar seems to have been competing in collegiates for a while in the US. Not quite sure about Andrew, I don't know him very well. The both fighters are pretty feisty against each other. It's been quite an action-packed fight. 6-1 to Andrew so far. This fight can still go either way. 5 points is really nothing. All right, rolling into the second round. 6-1. Already in action round. Breaks up the clinch. Nice long cut from Andrew. About 2 inches off of his face. Nice evasion from Edgar as well. Lots of pressure from both athletes.
Too short.
Like I said, this could go either way. This is one headshot tying this up. Headshot scored or hit, but it didn't score. Unfortunately for him. That's a third counter to Edgar. For the judges, 5-7, 110 left. Remember, this is the final, but Edgar does not need to be doing right now is spinning. Calls the medic out. Maybe just a normal nosebleed. It's very common for, especially these high altitude stuff, nosebleeds, so it's really nothing, usually nothing huge.
Drop.
They were fighting, but the time was not going. Still in the Kishi time, which usually get a minute. We didn't need that long. And we are back at it.
Nice finish. Great job, Andrew. Smart.
That's a hard shot from Andrew. Spot. Then you were just likely to advantage.
Finish. Come on. Watch your head. Defense.
45 seconds left in this last round. Like we saw in Edgar's semifinal, we saw 8 points go up for his opponent to try to tie up the game, but it wasn't quite enough for him as he was already quite a ways behind. So this still could go anywhere. It does seem pretty control of fight. But both fighters are still fighting hard for this title. Stuff again, those are not staying very well. Let's redo that.
Short, tight.
Again, the time's giving us a little trouble today. Edgar's able to score, but Andrew brings it back to a 7-point lead. 27 seconds left. No lights go up for that.
Good job, Andrew.
March on the team. Doesn't hit.
And defense.
10 seconds left. Still 7-second difference. Edgar's going to need a knockout shot to win this, but Andrew Smith's very much in control of this fight. I thought that was round 3. This is round 2. My mistake. We still have a third round to go. This fight could still go either way. What a fight. All right, round 3, y'all. Referee has to count to 8 if something like this happens. Just oftentimes an athlete will see they're fine, and then at 8 or 10 seconds they'll pass out. Like I said, this happened very quickly. This was a 7-point lead. This is now 18-point lead.
Good. There you go. That worked.
That was 11 points in 60 seconds. Lead pretty much the same. Like you're trying it, Crescent doesn't quite get any balls. And there's packing is out again. Things don't stay in quite well.
Stop there.
Let's go Edgar, nothing else.
Good job. Key stance. No. Take it. Yeah. Double it. Relax. Andrew. Come on, stay sharp. Let's go. Hey, I need kicks. Come on, stay sharp.
And an overhead shot from Andrew that brings us 11 to 32.
Stay sharp.
Like I said before, earlier, on the
Stay sharp, Edgar.
in finals and semis, you don't have a point match. And the next is that. If you have ever been to Colorado, you know that once you do get a nosebleed or bleed at all, it's very hard to stop. It is so dry out here. But even sometimes the slightest hit will.
Still time.
45 seconds left here. 11 to 32. Edgar kind of threw a knee check there.
Give me the shit.
That's it for this division. I'll interview you first, and I'll interview you.
Do I start my?
Yeah. All right. See both of us.
One is first.
All right. Let's get a little closer. So, how do you feel today?
Oh yeah.
I feel great. Definitely studying. How does it feel fighting in altitude? It feels alright. I mean, I've seen it here. It's very difficult to be in the altitude, especially if you're from somewhere like California. What was your strategy for today? Both mentally and physically. Mentally, I just wanted to focus on myself. Sure, everybody, this is our minus 46 NCTA team member, Poomsae. Can't hear us? We're gonna start this over. All right, we're doing this again. All right, we're gonna pretend like we just did that. How do you feel today?
I feel great. I'm glad I was able to stay focused and just get things done.
How does it feel training in altitude?
I'm definitely used to it because of all the tournaments that I've been in Colorado, especially like last year. So I'm glad I was able to not much affected by it.
It was very difficult in the altitude, mentally and physically. So, what was your strategy?
Mentally, I just wanted to stay focused on myself because I know if I were to focus on everyone else, then I would have gotten in my head to control the fight.
Once again, everyone, this is our minus 46 NCTA team member, Poomsae. Okay, congratulations. All right. Here is both of us.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. All right, Andrew, how do you feel today?
Good. As the fight goes on, you're just getting stronger. So
You looked really good today. You have,
thanks.
you have very long legs. So, what's your strategy with kind of these short fighters?
Strategy, I have to keep my distance. Of course, I study my distance, so I know where I can kick and where I can't kick. And then I also take the first round to observe my opponents if they where their distance is. And after that, we play after that.
And one last thing, how does it feel fighting at this altitude?
Oh, it feels great. Actually, I have to thank the coaches, Coach Dennis Kim. Thank you so much for your wonderful training. He prepared me for this, and I have to thank also my coach, Coach Jennings. He came up with a beautiful game plans, and also my coaches from the Philippines, Coach David and Coach Al, Coach Rish and Coach David. Thank you so much. They coached me from the sideline.
Awesome. Well, everyone, this is our minus 63 kilogram bantamweight champion, Andrew Petito. Congratulations. All right, everyone, this is our male Middleweight minus 54 kilogram division, round of 16. Zero plus opposite. And then in red, we have Ian Lopez. And by starting off, so kind of fast start. We already have 5 points up on the board for Jericho. Four scores. What a fight. There's kind of a dynamic effort. It starts to at 360 and turns it into a double that falls. Very good defense though. Ian seems to kind of want a slower fight, but Jericho's not letting him have it. It's a nice another score from Jericho. Lots of scores going up on this board. Ian, but unfortunately doesn't score. Good matchup. Fight's already 17-1, 55 seconds in the first round. And a nice punch. Nothing for the judges though. Eight attempts to punch. Jericho first the scorpion, not a rich score. Penalty for Ian for. A lot of really cool shots from Ian, but not quite scoring.
Good turn.
Nice back leg, but falls. That's the first round of this 116 trials. So to tell you a little bit about these two athletes, in red we have Ian Lopez. He attends Sparring Community College. He's majoring in business. So, and one of his hobbies is music production. Then on the other side in blue, we have Jericho Sen, obviously. He goes to the University of Nevada in Reno. He's majoring in nursing. Here's our second round. He's got a score from Ian. Just a body shot, but it takes it 19 minutes. Nice hit to the head there. There. 29. Nice change up.
Bring it up a little bit.
That's a fourth penalty for Ian Lopez. Remember, you can get up to 9 penalties and still be safe if you get a 10-1 you're out. Nice from Jericho. Kind of takes advantage of a lack of focus on his part. Another one. Both athletes attempt to punch. Kind of fist bump there. They press it around the back for Ian. We've got 19 seconds left in the second round, 36-12. He needs to catch this up to. He needs to get at least 4 points to keep himself in this game. Final score is 36-12. Our next fight is going to be Not quite sure which division it is. I believe it's our lightweight division. Timothy versus Ian Blanco. All right, ready to start our first fight in our lightweight minus 74 division. We have an executive Ian Blanco. Make sure the sensors are working correctly. Already quite a bit of action. Blanco scores onto the hooker. Kicker 0. Nice back from Blanco as well. Referees are definitely going to want to have those points. So that takes us 8-0 to Ian. It's the back leg, but kind of shuts it down. Knocks Timothy over. Nice attempt from Timothy, but does not contact the Hoagie enough. Nice backward attempt to the back of the head. You see a punch from Ian just only gets away from the judge. It's in this first round, 25 seconds left. Quite a few spins. About 5 seconds left in this round. That's the end of our first round. Minus 74 kilogram division. Timothy Geekus and Blanco right now are at 11 minutes to go to Ian. Now they're back in their chairs, resetting, going over their strategies again. A little bit about these athletes. Our athlete includes Timothy Geekus, attends Arizona State University, and he did exercise in the wellness. His hobbies outside of taekwondo, basketball, smash, and football. And then our Ian Blanco attends University of Berkeley, and majors in economics and likes activities. Already got a score from Ian. Minute 20 left. Still 13 seconds to the end. A little bit of movement here from Ian. He kind of gets hit low. He's going to focus and allows Ian to score again. At this point, we're at nice punch from Timothy. That's 4. 15-1. He's on the board now. Another punch from Ian. Doesn't get any lights for that. The back kick attempt. Attempts a crescent kick around the back. Doesn't quite get it over his shoulder. Now we're throwing some spins. 8 seconds left to this. Could go into a third round unless he's able to get 3 points. Unfortunately, he doesn't. He kind of gets that push kick to the face, but unfortunately, isn't for that. People can be a little bit finicky. Actually, all electronic scoring can be finicky. Sometimes you can knock a helmet off and it won't score. Then other times you kick, you don't even hit it, and it goes up. Now in round 3, this is our quarterfinal of the lightweight men's division. So far 20-3. Because this is a quarterfinal, there's the possibility of using set point gap. So you know that Ian's going to be going for that point gap. Finish this fight early. He does seem more locked in this round. And the score 3-21. That's this fight. That's our quarterfinal. Blanco is now going into the semifinals. Don't know against who yet. All right, everyone. This is our semifinal for the Finweight -54 men's division. In blue, from the recap, we have Carlos Motegara. And then in red, we saw him a few matches ago. We have Jericho San Agustin. I also apologize if I mispronounce those names. Already 2-0 to JC. Quite a bit taller than in the corner, Jericho. Looks like 2-0. He's definitely using his leg length to his advantage. already have a challenge card thrown on the red side. Waiting to determine whether or not our judges will accept it. Not quite sure what the challenges were, possibly the punch. All right, it's been ejected. Jericho's coach loses his card. We're in the first round, 50 seconds left. The score from Jericho is ties the match. I'm sure the thought of his opponent deserves a penalty. So he was able to pressure point him out. It's a 4 now. What a fight.
That person was there. Back to your country.
Nice back leg to the back. That scoring is a lot more sensitive than it is. Have the back leg to the front of the body, but most of the time it doesn't score because there is a dead spot on the dado hoe goose there. It's a lot easier to score through that, even if it is a little more awkward with that back leg. A little bit about our athletes here. Julia Juan Carlos goes to Titan Community College and is studying exercise science. And we already saw Jericho earlier, but once again, he goes to the University of Nevada in Reno, and he's majoring in nursing. Both athletes seem to be very savvy fighters. We saw Jericho earlier against Ian Defense. And he was learning some crazy stuff. He doesn't seem quite as confident against Stacy, possibly because of the height, because Stacy is very tall. But both athletes look pretty good. Going to the second round, 10-4 Stacy. Jericho kind of makes it around the back of the cover.
One, two. I said 1, 2.
Nice back to the body. Jericho kind of running. Lots of points going up in this fight. That looks like it's kind of like a flyby. 109 in the second round. Nice close. Right over the cover. Makes his using his height to the
Let's go. 1 minute. You in here. Every time.
even if Jericho were to break the arm up in cover. So long. 23-16 so far.
Okay. Up flip. Up flip.
Shortcut from Jericho, just long and open. This could go anywhere. Keep fighting.
Hey, punch first. Keep him on the corner. Go! Hey!
Bantam goes up for Jericho. That's 4 for him and 3 for JC. 25-20 so far. All right, top of the third round, 25-20.
Around.
Good, AC. Stay strong. All right, third round, both athletes adjusting their socks. Not enough to actually get the score. Jason Critter can't sit underneath and reserve cuts. Might help in some instances, but because he's so
Stay up.
doesn't help him as much.
Oh, you done. This is what you're asking for. That was the latest punch score in my life. This is like a time when you can stand up and do that. Like 5 seconds.
25-21. The judge scored punch. A little bit questionable. It was so much later. Yes! So far, 120 left in the last.
He's waiting for one big shot. You focus on him. I got this one. Let's fight.
Both athletes
Let's go. Let's go, JC. Little more.
20 seconds left this last round. We're tied 30-30. Two and a half seconds left. 30 to 30. We're in golden point. Jerv getting a little bit lucky with 2 flybys in the last minute of the third round. Unfortunately, Juan Carlos was not able to take the lead back after that. So now we're at 30, about to go into golden point. Let's go, Jason. Right, we're going to point. 1 minute. First point wins.
Focus, good guard. Refocus, you first here. See, focus for 30 seconds, buddy. You have enough energy, your legs first. Hey, let's go. Simple shot.
What a match. Kind of losing focus at the very end in that golden point match. Long jerk to get his leg over his shoulder. right, everyone, this is our next semifinal in the men's minus 74 program lightweight division. In blue from Texas, and Dave takes the break. Red from not really sure what state. Smith third. Kind of starting out this fight, fencing. David attempts to punch, one leg goes up. A nice underneath, not quite high enough. Nice ball from David. We're at 2-2 right now. Scores 2-4 at the moment. Cabrera trying to go on the attack, but kind of getting caught on Williams' defense. Apologies. Nice kick from David. Bear trying to weather the storm. But no lights this time. You have 13 seconds in this round. Another punch. Body shots. We're up 14 right now. A little bit about this athlete. UCLA, majoring in microbiology, molecular genetics. And on the other side, David Cabrera did not submit one of these athletes, only from the went to Columbia University in physiology. Right now, both having to refocus. We're at 4-14, and as we've seen in the previous fights, they're going to be the so both athletes just need to focus here. Top of round 2, 4-14. And we're gonna put the front hand punch. Face the Cabrera. Big physical over here. Hard shot to the back. Seems to register the 20, but their pressure. Williams seems so much more different at relax. He gets it. These front hand punches lately have been throwing a lot more. Kind of new, like within the past year or two. 1 minute left in the second round. 14 to 16. I cut that. Did support to hit it on exactly the right zone you should have. Second round, 14 to 22. Nothing sports stuff. Like I said, we at one point in this round, we're 14 to 16. And once it's really nothing, both athletes scored 10 points this round. Both fighters trying to catch their breath. This altitude really is something else. We're up to this last round. David Cabrera, Texas. William Smith, California. Putting his leg in the gap. Touches the hook there. It doesn't look like they could see that. Minute left in this round. Another cut score. 30 seconds in this round. down by William. Kind of wasted a bit of time trying to get that 2 points, which could have likely been added all in the end. Semi-final. Williams into the finals. All right, since our minus 54 kilograms division has less than 4 people in it, we do double elimination. So this is quote unquote bracket. Athletes both moved lost to Jericho. So that in blue we have Dean Lopez, and in red we have Juan Carlos Mortigano. You're off. Go, JC. Nothing on the board just yet. Lopez. Go, JC. Just try that backwards to the back. Doesn't score though. One light goes up. Go, JC. It's nice. Nice. He's able to weather it though. Again. Another registration for that. 16 needs a 21. About 5 seconds left in this first round. 3-0. And that's our first round. Touches on for both athletes and one headshot for Ian Lopez. Scores 3-0. Nobody has a penalty. We are going into round 2. Let's get his leg over. Stick it onto the hook.
There you go. Something out of the
Nice commitment from JC.
Yes.
Doesn't register though.
It's working.
Nice double registers both of them, but doesn't score either of them. And he does fall, so this brings us 6-0.
Let's go, JC. Wake up. Good. Yes, 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 yes.
Let's 35 seconds in this round. Again, still plenty of registers on both sides. Just putting the pressure on, almost gets Ian out. Not quite though. And that's our second round.
Let's go, JC.
At 6-3.
Let's go, JC. 2 minutes.
Last round, starting it at 6-3. See what it is at the end.
Go, JC.
He gets it.
Nice.
We're getting yes.
Another one.
Keep that
Yes. Yes. That's fine. Yeah.
We're at 6-5.
Go, JC.
About a minute left. We're 1 point difference. Coach Terrence Jason throws hard. Or does this figure could possibly get him another point with 30 seconds in the third round? This gives him the best. You could actually just put that into rest.
Deep breath, Tracy.
So pretty smart throw by Coach Terrence Jennings. And does make a start. We are in the third round.
Keep fighting, Jason.
Go, JC.
Point difference of 20 seconds. 15 seconds, 8-12. All right, 10 seconds left. Which way it's going? This one he does call. 1 second. And that's our second time. Fight. All right, next slide. Semifinal. Blue from WCAP, we have Joshua Liu. Blanco, saw Ian Blanco a little earlier. Gosh, we had a bye. Go, Josh. Nice underneath. It's just a 12 out of it needs a 25. It's a nice try nonetheless. No, he did not make him very happy. Two with 45 seconds in this round. A nice foot to the face, doesn't score.
Slow down to that moment. Find your footwork. Let's go. Push.
Good job.
Want to clinch every time, and I think she's there. Hey, work that pass. I want to work that first. So you're good.
Doesn't score the back hit, but score the push right after. Ian trying to get into the clinch. Working in the clinch. Nothing scoring though. We did get a register. Nice first round of goal. A little bit about these athletes, since we haven't seen Joshua on the mat before. He attends Pennsylvania State University and is majoring in entrepreneurship business. He likes to snowboard. On the other side, we have Ian Swanson. We saw him before. Once again, he attends the University of Economics. We're back for another round. 12-2 to Joshua. Top of the second. Ian able to get into the clinch on Josh, but but that's getting much more to rest to actually score. And penalties are red for knee checking. Punches go for both fighters. 17 points. Is a semifinal, so we likely won't be doing point gaps. So this fight will go for it's a strain on the helmet, but doesn't score. One minute left in the second round. Both athletes breathing hard. This fight's been pretty much nonstop since the start. "45 seconds left. Both athletes kind of just surviving. Josh is trying those push kicks through the gap into the face. Hit a couple, but did not score any of them. 12 seconds left and then they're on the break. That's 20-3. Going to the third, both athletes are pretty tired. All right, last round, top of the third. Right into the clinch. Both athletes kind of just trying to survive here. Next quick attempt by Ian. Registers but doesn't score. About a minute 30 left. Both athletes are in and out of the clinch. Ref just had to break with the clinch. Nice spin out of the clinch. Ian doesn't really get close and falls. And a nice front leg to the face on Josh. Brings it to 28-3. Minute 5 left. Another nice push kick. Kind of just both athletes kind of just surviving in and out of the clinch. Reps had to break the clinch quite a few times. Nice cut back kick attempt by Josh. Doesn't score. Ian catches him in the clinch. Another clinch. 23 seconds left. More punching. At a pancake by Josh, and we're in a video. Waiting on this video view. It was denied. Just about 6 seconds left in this match. Good fight from both athletes. All right, everyone. This is a rematch. Not actually a rematch, but because this division was less than 4 people, we had double elimination. So although Juan Carlos lost to Jericho in the initial fight, he went on to fight Ian Lopez and beat Ian Lopez, and is now into finals against Jericho. It does seem like these names are switched. Carlos in the blue, Jericho in the red, but the board does not agree. And sensors seem to be working better in this test. Hopefully they work better in the fight as well. trying to fix things. This just seems like something you're fixing by decision notice. Mildly inconvenient, but worse things have happened. All right, we're trying this again. Yeah, nice flick. Doesn't quite get up to the head guard. JC falls. Scores me 1-1. Go JC. Good, JC. Yeah, nice hit from JC. An axe to the face, but doesn't quite get to the head guard. So that's 2 attempts now that have been very close, but not quite there. Good, JC. JC did a good job walking up that clinch, trying to get him in the corner. Right to the clinch, tries to turn himself out. Go, JC. Jericho's starting to show his skill up. Jericho tries kind of a savvy move, but it's blocked off. So 1-1 at the end of the first round. Go, JC.
Go, JC.
All right, round two. We're 1-1. Two nice cuts from JC. Rick was able to get a punch in, only gets one light up.
They're literally not working for stand by watching this. Oh, stop!
Let's go, JC. Like conduct as his coach, but the problem with the hardware, the frustration with the hardware is unfounded. Because JC has hit the helmet multiple times and not scored. He's tired. Tactic follow. We're kind of not fighting here.
Yeah.
If TJ wants to go for hardware, he needs to do it in this round. Good, JC's out of the ring. This is 8-10. About a minute left. Not a minute, sorry. Minute left until a third round. All right, heading into the third round, 8-10 to JC. And to register for Jericho, about an 8 to score.
Let's go, JC.
JC able to put his head back when Jericho attempts that kind of 360. No, likes to go up for his punch.
Go, JC. Yeah.
Ready, ready.
And a punch from Jericho. One leg goes up though. Yep, 5-point difference.
Nice, JC. Stay focused.
This fight's starting to mirror their last fight.
Stay strong.
Punch attempt, only one light. 50 seconds left in this round. JC hits the head guard again, but the helmet's not working.
Let's go, JC.
34 seconds in this match.
Be strong.
Jericho picking up the audio. Close match. The challenge.
Go, JC.
Hard back. That will make the score 11-17. 19 seconds left in this match. This could go either way. Seconds left, 4-point difference. 5 seconds. Hard match though. Right, everyone. Getting into our finals of all of our divisions, both our divisions actually. Right now, this is the final of the -74 lightweight men's division. First up in the blue, we have Joshua Liu. We saw him a few minutes ago. And then we have William Smith III. Also saw him a few minutes ago. So both athletes have fought at least once today. I believe they both only fought once. Maybe William has fought twice. I don't exactly know. Not really good. This is the final to determine who makes this team.
Good job. Good job.
Couple cuts from William. Josh responds by moving back and then William tries a fry hand punch. Nothing scores. Both athletes have touches. A nice cut from Josh. All kind of touches happening. Two headshots from Josh Liu. One to the cover, one right after he gets out of the clinch. Nice follows. Pushes him to the ground.
Good job.
Nice backward to the back. Tries to start the attempt of a sandwich kick. He's not able to get his leg over and falls. So now William Smith is on the board. Nice 360s. Registering about a 14, but to score as their threshold is 25. That's the end of the first round.
Sure.
Good job.
Got a lot of dynamic movement over here in this fight. A nice flick to the face. And a cut from William. Split them to 16-3. 18-3. Lots of points going up on the board in this fight. William doing his best to stay in the fight. His best game is really going into the clinch and working from there, but it seems like he's a little bit hesitant to go against into the clinch against Josh Liu. So he's kind of just running out of the ring. And a good play from Coach Chase Brown. Still waiting on video replay to try to take away the penalty from William.
You touch the ground?
He touched the ground.
Oh, okay. Lots of kicks going up here. No big scores so far. Punch from both. Josh Lu gets it. William giving a lot of pressure, trying to keep in the middle distance and get into the clinch. Floor. It's now 26-6. Lots of kicks going off, another score for William. The bottom of the second round. Some action in this third round. So the cut, Josh was a punch. And out of the clinch, lots of pressure from Josh Lu. 8-8. Nice try at the front hand punch. Josh moves back. He doesn't quite hit. Tries to spin out of the clinch, falls down. So penalty's gonna go up for that. When he does work on it off of it, he does score. Both athletes still working hard at this point. Minute 18 left. Another punch from him.
Your question marks.
All right, we're back. Minute left in this third round, 34-10. Both athletes are still fighting hard. He does get the penalty, but he will get 2 points from that. Makes it 35-15.
Let's go.
Is he back at this point? 50 seconds left here. She just told him 9 penalties. If he gets one more, then this fight's automatically over. That's 10. That's your lightweight team member for NCTA. Great effort by both athletes.
Listen, please. You see it.
All right, everyone, this is the final of the men's minus 54 in-weight division. You are probably getting deja vu with these two being out for a third time today together, and that is because their division was in double elimination. And so the last fight, Juan Carlos won, and so they have to fight again. Each number hit in this fight is once again, Juan Carlos Mortagawe in the blue and Jericho San Agustin in the red. It's gonna be a good fight, y'all. We're registered for 7. Forces a penalty, but goes to him.
Let's go, JC.
Intensive press and goes right over. Lots of kicks happening. 5 seconds left in this first round. Still 1-1. Jericho attempts to punch, doesn't get it. Still 1-1. About 15 seconds left in this round. Reviewing this call. Coach Derek's getting severely frustrating. Really frustrated.
Taekwondo.
Got a second left in this round. Once again, Juan Carlos Montagari out of Taiwan Community College and Jericho San Agustin out of University of Nevada, Reno. So 10 seconds left in this break, and we're on to another round.
Let's go, JC. Stay strong.
Jericho tries a double, but it's blocked off. Carlos looking good in this match. Referee giving some questionable calls though.
Nice, JC. Go for it.
Shut all this down, shut all this down.
About minute 25 left in this round. 115. Focus here. That penalty was given because he turned his back in the clinch, I believe. Stay strong. About 30 seconds in this round, 23-3. Really could attempt at that spin by Jericho, but it wasn't. About 20 seconds left in this round. Good round. 5 seconds left in this round. 23-3. Farthest gap we've had in any fight between these two. It's the third time they fought today, and this is the first time they've been more than maybe 10, at most 15 points apart. It's a really good round for JC. For Jericho, on the other hand, he really needs to refocus for the third round if he's going to get back into this fight. He seemed very tired in it, especially that second minute of that second round. This could still go either way. Right into the third round of this fight, 23-3. Lots of kicks. Good change of pattern, just cutting and going straight for the off the line. Minute 25 left in this third round, 26-3. Stay strong.
Push on. That's okay. Push on and go somewhere else. Push on. Push on. Let's go. Listen to me. Let's
go, 55 seconds left in this third round. JC in control. Punch. Only one leg goes up. Carlos feeling comfortable here. And a punch from Jericho, but nothing. Carlos trying for those doubles. this fight. Another cut from Carlos. A nice punch from Jericho doesn't go up. So 1 second left on the clock. That's all right. Yeah, you're good. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right.
Feels good. Just it was okay. The first fight I was pretty tired. But the second fight I was the second fight. The second fight came in.
So are you going to have the same strategy for this and for
I usually have some strategy.
let's stay into the channel.
I just want to thank my coaches, my team, my friends and family for watching Sacramento. And I think that's it.
All right, everyone, just like lightweight minus 74 champion.
Right over here.
I'm sorry. Okay. Closer. See us on the camera. All right. Everyone, I'm with our minus 54 Middleweight champion, Juan Carlos Samurai. So anything you'd like to say to the camera before I get started?
It's possible. And my teammates were pushing me every day.
Really hard day for you. I saw everything. 3 fights against the same person. How did it feel?
Yeah, I mean, the first fight was kind of rough. I didn't have the start I wanted, but I mean, sometimes it's just how it goes. And instead of 2 fights, 3 fights, it ended up being 4. But I'm happy with the end result. Made the team and on to the next.
Perfect. Once again, everyone, this is our minus 54 Middleweight champion, Juan Carlos Samurai.
Thank you.
Of course.
You got that much time? 4 1 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, everyone. This is the first match for our women's lightweight minus 62 division. In blue, we have Danica Keaton, and in red, we have Grace Sheba. Already. Punch. And kicking the clinch for Danica. Almost got the press over the back of Sheba's shoulders. Red trying to disconnect again. Back. Hopefully that connector stays in. Nice conversion by Danica. Grace fighting hard to clinch. Unable to make a score though. Nice follow underneath that leg. You have to be careful because sometimes they can double click that. Both girls are going for the head, neither one of which scores. 30 seconds left in this first round.
18.
A nice axe to the body for Danica. Not only did she score, she was able to knock Sheba down. Tries to again. Cut. A good attempt by Grace, but not quite high enough to go over Danica's guard. And a good first round for both athletes. 10-2 to Danica. And just a little bit about these athletes. Danica attends the University of Texas at Austin. She majors in English, and she says her favorite classes are the ones she didn't take. I felt that. And then her opponent, Grace Shiva, she attends Weber State University, majoring in emergency healthcare. And she says completely the opposite of what Danica said. She said, all of them, I love school. So we've got two polar opposites in the ring here. All right, going up for round 2. Penalty for 10-3. Good strong, both of them are. She scores it, she earns it. Stand, Grace. Grace trying to stand. We'll see who gets the penalty for that, if any. Nice kind of foot to the stomach while Danica comes in. It does register, it doesn't score though.
17.
Nice with that kick by Grace. Didn't get those 2 points. That'll take the score to 12-7. Both athletes kind of trying to see things as the other one attacks. Grace Shiva on the defense. Danica trying to get Grace out. Center. Danica pressing over the top, but doesn't score.
Be more decisive. Yeah.
Danica continue to attempt those axes. That's the end of round 2. 16-11 to Danica.
wonder what.
Go right. All right, top of the third round. Score right now is 16-11. Little bit of an awkward distance there. Both athletes a little bit more intent here as the third round ticks down. Takes the score 18-11 with Rishiba's coach throwing a challenge. I'm not quite sure what. I didn't catch anything in particular. Possibly pushing. Still not quite sure what this replay is for. Of course, that doesn't mean it's invalid. All right. Coach loses his challenge card. Nice kind of high-low flick from Grace. Lots of touches going up, very few scores. A couple 11s, couple 12s. Like we saw earlier, a lot of these hits to the head are not scoring. It brings the score 11-22 with 50 seconds left. Good job, Grace. Nice, really good headshot from Grace. It was the scorpion or the axe that. A nice cut by Danica, kind of stabs the target. Seconds here. It's a good fight for both.
All right. Hey, everybody. This is Cheyenne Lewis. I will be taking over for Hannah Keck. I'll be taking you through the rest of this afternoon, starting with this male middleweight fight. Congratulations to everybody who has already competed today, who has already earned their spot on the team. To have competitions starting back up again, and especially for these guys earning their spot in the university team, it means they get to go to China. That's on deck is between Tyler and John Lacey. I hope I got that right. John should be in blue and Tyler should be in red. This is the male middleweight division. This is under 87 kilograms. This is the first match of this division. As always, we're going to do an equipment check before we get underway here. All right. Yeah, and John on the board quick. First 2 points of the match. They are wasting no time getting after it. And a couple back leg round kicks attempts there by Tyler. Try to tie it up. Looks like they get in there, but don't quite register on the Hogu. He tries to catch John coming in there with a front leg to the face. John, like he leaned back just enough to evade it. So we stay at 2-0. Good punch try there by Tyler in red. John just got his shoulder turn just in time. So no score on that. Another back leg ground kick attempt there by Tyler. Right there. Gives Tyler 2 points to even up the fight. 2-2. That was a nice scoring shot right off the reset. And a nice flick to the face. So that time Tyler did a hook underneath, kind of angled himself out of the way. John was still coming in. He was able to lift his leg up and do a flick to the face, give him 5 points. He's got a gun punch of 5-4. Tyler scored a punch, or excuse me, John scored a punch as well. So it's 5-4 in favor of Tyler in red. And they've got about 23 seconds left to go in the match. All right, so a nice punch from John evens it up 6-6, 5 seconds left in this first round. And it looks like that's where we'll end 6-all. So a pretty good first round from the gentleman here. They definitely wasted no time getting after it, which is great. We had a couple of lead changes already. John scored the first shot, and then Tyler took the lead, and then John did that nice punch at the end of the match to kind of even us up here. I think Tyler's doing really good, kind of making sure he gets that front leg of his in the way when John tries to come in. He's definitely looking to pick up that front leg and take it to the face as a counter, which is great. I think sometime on his offense, he gets his first shot, which might be a cut, might be a hook, and then he goes into back leg round kick, kind of stepping shots. So he'll do left leg, back leg to the body, right leg, back leg to the body, and keep repeating that until either there's a clinch or there's some kind of break in the action. I would love to see him follow up with something different. Maybe double ups on those round kicks if that's what he wants to do. Maybe take one to the head, or maybe repeat to one side if he wants to stick with the round. There's a lot of options there for him after he gets his attack started besides just that. John scored a couple of punches in that last round. I think he should definitely stick with it and follow up on it. There have been some instances where he's been looking for the punch or throwing the punch and it didn't score, but those are still opportunities that you can build off of. So we'll see what these guys put together this round. Again, they're right after it. First 10 seconds in, getting straight to it. Tyler's leading with his lead leg. He comes in, tries to hit to the face that time. John is able to roll it. So it's still 6-all, 30 seconds in. And a nice headshot there from Tyler. Makes it 9-6. And, John was a little flustered after that. He had to take a couple of steps back. It would have been a great opportunity for Tyler to follow up. But nonetheless, 3 points for him to give him a 9-6 lead. We're at the halfway point of the match here. Another right leg body shot from Tyler gives him 2 more points, so it's 11-6. And John's kind of coming in with a hanging front leg. Looking for that punch. There it is. No score. Looks like it made good contact, but judges didn't give it to him, so we remain at 11-6. Tyler answers with a punch of his own. Doesn't score. And we'll see if Tyler keeps attacking. He's got a 5-point lead. And there's that lead leg to the face. So John is coming in. got caught in the middle distance, and Tyler was able to pick up his lead leg and pick him off for 3 more points. It's 14-6. Tyler comes in with another punch, and then that lead leg to the head again. So the punch scored with his left hand, gave him a point, and then another headshot to give him 3 more points. Nice little stabbing body shot there, give him 2 more. So now he's really extended his lead. It is 20-6 with 10 seconds left in this second round after a punch, a couple front legs to the face, and a nice cut kick by Tyler to put it all together. So that's great. It's great stuff. And 20-6 will take us to round number 2. So John's definitely got to put something together here. He's down 14 points. I think his offense so far has really been built around that punch, and it's kind of, if he scores the punch, and that's great, but it also gets him into a precarious situation if he's throwing the punch and then he stays in that middle distance. And Tyler has hit him now with a couple front legs to the face, 2 in that round, and then I believe 1, if not 2, in the first round as well. 1 in the first round. So, I think John, I don't want him to get away from his punch per se, but there's got to be more there to initiate the offense so that he can get in safely without giving up that headshot. Tyler did a great job he scored once with the lead leg to the face, so he looked for it again, and it rewarded him. If John is going to keep punching, I think there's opportunities here to set up that punch, whether that be lead legs to the head continuing, or maybe some spins, maybe some nice shortcut kicks if John gets his hand up and starts to block that headshot. So we'll see what happens here for the last round. Tyler in red has a 20-6 lead over John in blue, and 2 more points right off the bat. So it's 22-6. And he's looking for that front leg to the face again, and nice. So he did a nice flick to the face, gave him 3 points, and then held his leg up, hit it again, gave him 3 more points. So he's the winner by point gap. Excellent display there in the men's middleweight. You don't often see a lot of leg control in the 87 kilogram division. So that was great on his part, getting that flick to the face, holding it up, flicking it again. And John thought it was safe. John thought that Tyler had dropped his leg. He hadn't. So he came in again and gave up 3 points. So excellent job. Tyler is moving on to the next round.
She should be coming up next. Oh, how are you? This one is better. You get front row.
All right, so the next match is going to be Brittany Morales versus Danica Deaton. And that is in our female lightweight division. That's our female minus 62 kilogram division. So this will be Danica's second match of the tournament. I saw a little bit of her first fight, so looks like she's looking really good today. And Brittany Morales, this will be her first match of the tournament. I don't know that if these two have fought before or not, but lightweight is a smaller division, so maybe they've crossed paths before. So we'll see how this goes. So this fight that we're about to see is a this fight is going to determine the next matchup in the losers bracket. So whoever wins this will get a spot in the final, and whoever loses will have an extra fight to get to the finals. So there's a lot at stake here. I'm not sure where our fighters are, but I'm sure they'll be out in just a second. Earlier today, we had the female finweight and male bantamweight divisions, as well as the male fin and male lightweight divisions. So congratulations to everybody who has already competed and won, to the 4 of those winners. All right, so it's a little break in the action. One of the competitors is just getting checked out by our medical staff, I believe. So once everything is cleared and good to go, we'll bring the fighters out here. That prior fight ended a little quick. There was a point gap early in the 3rd round, so we're just catching up here. This will be Brittany Morales in blue versus Danica Deaton in red.
Oh, that's it. So the girls have a fight. The girls have to take yeah, Brittany.
Okay, looks like maybe there was a bow out. I'm not too sure what went down. In any event, we might not be seeing that fight between Brittany Morales and Danica Deaton.
So I understand. I did take the same thing as I would do, especially with something like that. You hit the wrong way.
So in the event that there was a bow out there and Brittany Morales takes that fight, the next fight should be in our men's middleweight division between Michael Rodriguez and Tyler Edmiston. So Tyler just fought. That was the match we just watched. So they might be giving him a little breather before they bring him back out here again. And I'm not quite sure what the bow out of Danica Deaton, how that affects the rest of the female lightweight division, but we might not have any more matches to report from that bracket. We'll just have to check in and see how that goes.
Just take over.
All right, here we go. So we're back in men's middleweight. This is the minus 87 kilogram division. And this is the return of Tyler Edmiston, who we saw earlier. He is back in red, and Michael Rodriguez is in blue. He is making his debut for the day. This is his first match of the tournament. All right, an attempt there with that front leg to the face that we saw in the first fight by Tyler. Michael just has his hands there, is able to block it. A nice crescent around the back from Michael gives him the first 3 points of the match, so he's up 3-0. And tries it again there. The crescent to the back doesn't hit. He tries it with the other side, no score. So it stays 3-0, but he's definitely looking for it on the inside. And a nice body shot on the inside there from Michael, gives him 2 more points. A quick right leg. So he's going with the crescent earlier, just changed it down to the body, and a nice scoring shot from him. Tyler's looking for that punch. He's not quite timing it right. He's hitting Michael in the shoulder at times, so just got to make a little adjustment and maybe use that punch to set something else up. Little steals to the back there from Michael, doesn't score. A steal of his own, but gets caught underneath. So it's 8-0. And there'll be a gamjang for falling, so it'll be actually an 8 count as Tyler's a little shaken up. And then the gamjang.
Use your card. Use your card.
So it's 9-0. We've got a coach's challenge. Tyler's coach is asking them to look at something. I'm not quite sure what it is, but we will see here in a second. All right, so we've got a video challenge. If nothing else, it allows the fighters to catch their breath. Tyler, as we just saw, took a big shot, so he'll get a second to recuperate. And we'll see what they decide.
Oh, you too. You see that?
Tyler is a grad student representing UCLA. We love our UC students, our California guys. So he's studying computer science, which is way above my pay grade. That's great. Great for him. Go Bruins. And Michael is representing HCC down in Houston. He's studying kinesiology. This is his first year in college. So we've got a grad student in the first year battling it out here, getting a little some medical help just while this video review is going on. Maybe we had a little nosebleed or something. Not quite sure, but nonetheless, Tyler looks like he's ready to go. Whenever the reviews tonight, we resume at 9-0 with under 10 seconds left. And a nice front leg to the face from Tyler there to give himself some points before the round ends. He went into a right leg to the body. So it's 11-3 at the end of one. Kudos to Tyler taking advantage of that break and really putting the pressure on and attacking the last few seconds of the round. try to get some points on the board. He got his round kick to the head in. We've seen him do it. He came back to it. So it's great. I like that he didn't take that shot and then kind of stay hesitant for the rest of the fight. He took the shot, recouped, and wanted to throw down again. So, and good job on Michael's part, remaining calm. You know, Tyler was really trying to put the pressure on, really trying to get after him for the last 10 seconds. And Michael was able to come away with a nice body shot score himself. So good job on both gentlemen. 11-3 after one. And we'll see what they come out with in the second round. I'm excited. Guys exchanging front legs there, some flicks. And Michael comes with that crescent, clips the back of the head guard and pulls it off. So it'll be 14-3, Michael Rodriguez and over Tyler Edmiston. And Michael's still looking for that crescent to the back. Tyler got a gamjang earlier when his helmet came off, so that made the score 15-3. He's coming in with his lead leg, trying to get something going. That time he tries a left leg round kick to the body. He's looking for that front leg to the face again. Tried it there, didn't quite get through. And Michael scores a body shot, so it's 17-3. Plus a gamjang for Tyler for stepping out of bounds, so it's be 18-3. We've got 1:10 left in round number 2. Nice cut kick try there. Tyler tried to answer with a punch. A little dangerous. If Michael's leading with a cut and Tyler was on the edge. I would love to see him either move or cancel that cut out of the way just so he could come in safely. So punch scored, 18-4. Both fighters coming in with their front leg. Tyler's just trying to cancel. And Matthew trying to put a combination together. Throws that crescent up again. Scores it, so it's 21-4. And a nice potachegi there from Michael. That right leg to the body. Scores for him, 23-4. Got 30 seconds left in round number 2 in this round. And Tyler swings to the face with the round kick straight to the face. It got close, actually, but no cigar. Looks like he hurt himself in the middle of that exchange. It'll be a gamjang. So it'll be 24-4, 13 seconds left in round number 2. And it looks like Michael's coming off the pace a little bit here. He's got a 20-point lead, jabs out with a cut kick, avoids some shots.
Yeah, call it out.
And that'll take us into round number 3. So it's 24-4. Michael over Tyler. There's no point gap in the fight. So Tyler's in it until the final bell. We'll see if he can put something together in this round. He's got to get his offense going, but also not give up too many shots. The main shots that he's given up so far in the fight have been crescent kicks. Michael's doing a good job. He's doing both legs, right and left, and some right leg body shots in the clinch, some potachegi. So if you can get those things, get his hands up, cover the crescent kicks, and get his left hand down to cover that right leg to the body, he'll be setting himself up for success. But that also means he's got to get his own points on the board. So we saw him do that lead leg to the face in his first fight. He scored one in this fight as well. I would love to see him get that more involved, do a couple of intentions off of it, couple of phases off of it. Maybe come off it with a cut kick or add some variety and then go back to it. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see if Michael goes into a defensive kind of stance, a defensive tactic, or if he stays aggressive with this lead. All right, so the referee had a little chat with the coaches. And after that chat, it looks like Michael will take this one. So we won't get a third round of action. Michael Rodriguez will take that one. Final score being 24-4 over Tyler Edmonston. All right. So the next match was supposed to be in the female lightweight division, but I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm not sure what's going on with that division. So we'll see in a second who we get coming out next. We might in this male middleweight division have a rematch between John Lacey and Tyler Edmiston, as they both have now have one loss each. And the winner of that match will have a match with against Michael Rodriguez.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we'll be taking a brief break while the next match is getting ready. Now is a great time to take a stretch, get a quick drink, grab your coffee, whatever your favorite drink is, and get ready for the next fight. Thank you.
But
All right, so we're picking up in the men's middleweight division. This is a rematch of the gentleman that we saw earlier. This is John Lacey in blue and Tyler Edmiston in red. So if you're wondering, you are live. This is just a rematch. And Tyler's first on the board with a punch. If he takes 1-0 to start us off. And this is kind of an interesting situation. So, and a nice flicking shot to the face there for 3 more points to Tyler. So it's 4-0. This is an interesting situation because this is a double elimination tournament, and these two gentlemen have already fought. So it's rare that you get to fight the same person on the same day. It's an interesting thing. So we'll see what adjustments fighters make. Another nice punch there from Tyler gives him another point. So it's 5-0. But in the first fight, John scored the first point, and then we were tied after 1. So this fight already looking very different as John received a gun down there. So it's 0. Punch into a body shot. Gives Tyler 2 more points. He tries to take something up to the head, but it doesn't score. So it's 8-0. We've got about 40 seconds left in round number 1. It's 9-0, excuse me, after a gun gun. So already quite a different fight. And Tyler he had 1 fight with Michael Rodriguez before this one. So this is his 3rd match of the day. Another headshot with that right leg, just bringing it up. So it's 12-0. And John's only fight today has been with Tyler. So it's kind of the two have had very different days as far as the team trial here today. So it's 12-0. We got 10 seconds left. Tyler again looking for that punch, but no score that time. Looks like it was a little high. So 12-0 will take us into round number 2. And John's got to get something going offensively, but he's also got to watch out for that right leg to the head that Tyler's had. He's hit it in all his fights today. He's very proficient with just lifting that leg up. And I'm glad that he's still using it. But John's got to find an answer for it, whether at least block it, at least get his cover there, his left hand. And then hopefully, in addition, score some shots of his own. If Tyler's kicking with his right leg, that means the left side of his body is open, either to the body or to the head, depending on where his cover is at any given point. So that gives John some options. He can kick with his right leg, or he can cover and do some kind of hook with his left leg to get on that side of the body. But he's got to put something together, watch for that headshot. And his combinations are going to have to rely on more than just starting with that punch. John was starting with his lead leg, trying to get some. Tyler's the one using his lead leg, getting some cuts off. John tries to spin there, but touches the floor, so that'll be a point to Tyler. So we're at 13-0. John's really got to. He was using his front leg at first. He was using some skills to the body. I think it would be great for him to build off a cut kick of some sort, but he's definitely got to get some headshots in the game. Headshots, even if they don't score, it gives Tyler something to think about, something that's threatening that he has to adjust to, and then that opens up more options for John. Right now, everything's going to the body. Everything's kind of single shot. So he's going to need a little bit more urgency and some shots that are a little bit more threatening. He's kind of just going to the body at this point. Tyler tries to go to the head there. Didn't score, but it got him out the corner. And John receives a gomjang for avoiding the match. So that'll give Tyler another point. So we're at 14-0. We got about 30 seconds left in round number 2. John's really got to get something up to the head here. It's really a prerequisite in the modern game. You got to have a headshot package. You got to have something that you can take up there that's threatening. And the punch is a big part of the game for sure, but it requires some help from other things. Tyler got a gum down there for avoiding the fight. He turned his back, so it's 14-1. About 10. And that'll do it for round number 2. So it's 14-1. I've already kind of given my 2 cents about what I think John needs to do. I think he just needs to give Tyler something to think about, some headshots in the game. And, you know, if those score, obviously those are 3, if not more points. So I think he's definitely got to put something together there. Tyler, I would love to see him. He came off the pace a little bit. He initiated some in that round, but I would like to see him just kind of take it upon himself to set the pace, to maintain the pace at a high level, just because he's had success with that headshot, that right leg round kick to the face. And so there's no reason for him to stop using that. It's scoring. He's had success with it. He scored it as a counter, so that's nice. And he's also scored it kind of in the middle of an exchange. So I'd love to see him keep doing that until he needs to put it away, until John makes an adjustment. So we'll see what happens. We're coming into round number 3 here. Tyler's got a 14-1 lead. Tyler tries for a little axe over the shoulder there. Doesn't hit. I think he could have hit that if he was trying a little bit harder, but he doesn't. Tries another axe over the shoulder there. That one also falls short. Spin. Nice cut to give him some space. He can come off the edge. It's a good use of the cut. John had cut the ring off. Tyler found himself on the edge. He did a cut, made contact, didn't score, but it made contact and pushed John back and allowed Tyler to come out off the edge. He's trying to get his axe kicks, and Tyler's trying to get his axe kicks involved this round. I like that. He tried again for that right leg to the face, but John had his hands there. Good hands by John. He tries for it there, and on the second intention scores with it, so it's 17-2. After that second flick to the face scores. And I like that Tyler is still attacking. I think that's great. I think that's honestly the safest way to close out the match, where you have a big lead, is to keep attacking. Doesn't have to be constant per se, but it has to be persistent. And he's trying for that right leg to the head again. He's not putting it away, which I like. John's doing better of having his hands there, moving his head a little bit more. So we're down to 20 seconds left in the fight. And a nice crescent, left leg crescent, slide in, got his hands on, and Tyler comes in with the left leg crescent and a punch to follow up. So nice job, got himself 4 more points, so it's 21-2. And John just having trouble putting some combinations together, putting some scoring shots together. So that'll take us to the end of the fight. So it's 21-2 in the rematch. So I think Tyler has now earned himself a rematch of his own with Michael Rodriguez. So that'll be Tyler's 4th match of the tournament. And then Michael will come in for his 2nd fight of the tournament. And I believe that'll be the next match that we have. So we might be giving Tyler a little breather here, let him recoup, and we'll come back.
Yeah, I got it.
Go, Brittany. That's a mama right here. Don't worry. No, we're back. Better. Better.
All right, so this clearly is not men's middleweight. This is female lightweight. This is our minus 62 kilogram division.
Go, Brittany.
And this is Brittany Morales and Grace Kiba, I believe. I cannot quite read the names on the screen, but I think that's who we've got here.
Nice punch.
And both ladies exchanging shots, nothing quite hitting. They both come in with the lead leg. Brittany tried an axe over, and she gets a gamjang there for a low kick, so it's 1-1. Grace doing a good job. She's been on the edge, but she didn't step out that time. And another gamjang for a low kick to Brittany, so it is now 2-1 in favor of Grace in red.
Stay there, baby. Stay there.
We're 2-2 after Grace gets a gamjang. She's looking for that punch. Brittany's looking for that crescent kick inside. There's been a lot of action here, but nothing's really sticking. Nothing's really scoring quite yet. And a couple cuts from Brittany Morales gets Grace to step out of bounds. So it'll be another gamjang. So it'll be 3-2. And Brittany left a cut kick a little short then and was looking to come into the clinch. Grace gave distance, maintained the distance, and snuck a body shot in. So it's 4-3. Brittany just fell in a little bit too early looking for that clinch. She tries for a crescent kick there, no points, but it looks like it'll be a gamjan on Grace for hitting the floor. So it's 4-all. Coming up under 20 seconds here in the first round. A punch for Brittany Morales to give her one more point. So it's 5-4. She looks for it again. No point. But Grace goes out of bounds. So it'll be another gamjan. So it'll be 6-4. And she steps out again. Right after that. So 7-4 in favor of Brittany in blue. She's got to stay in bounds, or better yet, just reclaim the center of the ring. That time she falls down. So it'll be 8-4. And we've got about 6 seconds left here. And Grace gets cut out of bounds again. So it's 9-4 now, 3 seconds left. And once again, she's out of bounds. So it's 10-4. And that score will take us to the end of round number 1. So it's 10-4 in favor of Brittany in blue. The story of that round was just ring management. Grace was pushed out of bounds a few times, at least 5 times in that round. And then she had a few more gamjans for falling. So not too much actual scoring has been happening with kicks. I think the players have a punch each. And then the rest of the points have been off of gamjans. So definitely Grace has got to reclaim the center of the ring. Or if not, she's got to make sure that she doesn't go out of bounds. And it's not a bad thing to fight on the edge. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing, but it definitely takes a plan, and it takes awareness of where you are. If you're on the edge and you can, the other fighter's inclined to come and be aggressive and attack. So if you can use that as an incentive for them to attack and have something ready for them that you can score with, I don't think that being on the edge is necessarily a bad thing. So we're starting round number 2. And again, an exchange to start us off, but no shots quite getting on the scoreboard. And Grace is able to stay up there, but falls off that cut. So that'll make it 11-4. And I believe how many gamjans is that? So I think that'll do it. Grace is disqualified for getting 10 gamjans. And Brittany Morales is your collegiate national team member in the women's lightweight division. So Brittany's first match of the day ends a little early. She's able to get the job done. Good job to her on making sure she's using those cuts toward the edge of the ring that either got Grace out of bounds or knocked her down. So good work there. And she will be going to China with the rest of the team. So now we've only got one more spot to square up today. That is the men's middleweight division. So this will be another rematch between Tyler Edmiston and Michael Rodriguez. And for those of you who saw the first fight, you'll remember Michael scored a lot of crescents and a lot of right legs to the body from a close distance, from the short distance. So if Tyler can have an answer for those things, he'll give himself more of a chance in this next fight. But we'll see how each of the fighters change or don't change their game going into this final match.
Kind of scared. Still be good.
Okay, just cut it off.
All right. So after a quick equipment test, we will get underway in our men's minus 87, our men's middleweight final. This is Michael Rodriguez in blue and Tyler Edmiston in red. And these two guys fought earlier today, not that long ago, less than an hour ago. And we're back at it. So Tyler's on the board first with a nice flicking body shot. Put him up 2-0. Michael tries to answer with a few flicks to the face of his own. They get close, but don't score. And a nice right leg body shot from Michael ties it up. Tyler takes a spill to the floor, so that'll be a gum jump. So it'll be 3-2 in favor of Michael Rodriguez. He had a lot of success with that right leg to the body in their first fight. I expect that he'll stick with it in this fight. And a nice snipe to the back of the head. Gives Michael 3 more points, so it's 6-2. And a great change of placement there. So Michael went with a steal to the body and followed it with an axe. Michael went with a steal to the body and then followed it with a steal to the face. Just a subtle change of placement that gave him 9 points. And then before Tyler could kind of regroup and recover from that headshot, Michael caught him with a nice axe while he was on the edge of the ring. So it's 12-2. Michael Rodriguez.
Do it. Get over there and do it.
Tyler came in with a punch there and then kind of walked Michael down a little bit. Michael's leg got caught up. It would have been great for him to follow that up with something, especially while Michael was on one leg. Kind of take advantage of that, get some body shots in there, get some kicks in there. But nonetheless, the action continues. Round one is coming to a close. It looks like the score was still 12-2. So it's 12-2 after one in favor of Michael in blue. He did a great job capitalizing on his headshot. He did a steal to the body and then changed the placement, steal to the face, gave him 3 points. And then instead of relaxing off, he followed that up with a left leg axe, which also scored. So great job by him. Tyler has had a few opportunities to kind of put some combinations together. He's just struggled to find the right shot.
Is that option one?
But he's doing a better job. Michael hasn't caught him with a crescent kick in this round, and there have been less opportunities. But I think Tyler's been looking for his punch, but I haven't seen him throw that right leg up to the head or up to the face as much in this round. So it'd be great for him to mix that in a little bit more since we know that he can do that. And he can take a page out of Michael's book as well. Take it to the body a few times, or take it to the body and then take it out to the face. Make sure that the hands are down and then take it up. He tries to go up top there, just not enough, gets caught kind of on the shoulder. Michael answers with a snipe of his own. Tyler just evades it, leans his head back. The nice cut flip. And then a jump crescent from Michael. So a nice cut flip over the top, scores the headshot, and then just touches the right foot on the ground for a brief second before jumping into the left leg crescent. It was a quick 6 point play there. So he's up 18-2 as we come under halfway in the fight. Tries for another headshot there, no score. A nice cut. Does not score, but makes contact and pushes Tyler out of the ring. So it'll be a gum down. So it'll be 19-2. Michael, it's a great cut. I think he can do that and keep using that as a building block. There it is again. That time it scores. Following up with some round kicks. Pushes Tyler out of bounds. So it's 22-2. Under a minute left in round number 2. We're halfway. I think that cut is a great shot for Michael. He's sneaking it in. It's nice and hard. You can hear the contact. And it's a great thing. And even in that last exchange where Tyler was on the edge, I thought he might have had one more cut in there before he went into the flurry, but the flurry paid off for him, pushed Tyler out of bounds. So it's no harm done. But that cut is a great way to enter and to start the combination safely, even if it doesn't score. Tyler comes in with a kind of long back leg to Michael, and then Michael answers with a crescent kick around the back of the helmet, which you've seen in that first fight. He hit quite a few. So it's 25-2 at this point. After that crescent kick scores. We've got about 10 seconds left. All right, so after 2, it's 25-2 coming into round number 3. We saw Michael do more of his crescent kicks that we saw in the first fight. He went back to it that round and scored quite a few of them. Some great cuts in the middle of that round. Excellent. It's a good change to the round kicks and to the headshots. Just a nice hard cut, just to kind of remind the opponent, like, okay, I'm throwing scoring shots, but I'm also going legs first, protecting myself, managing the ring with my cut. So nice job by Michael. Tyler's got to get some offense going here. He's got to get his headshots involved. He tried one early on in round number 2, didn't quite get there, but he's got to go back to it. Coming in with a lot of round kicks to the body, which are not bad, but in this situation, he's got to get some headshots involved. And he's got a headshot, so we know that he can do it. We know that he can score going to the head. It's just a matter of having the awareness to do it in the fight. And Michael's putting a lot of pressure on him as well. So it makes it tough for Tyler to get anything going. Nice cut from Michael, pushes Tyler back. And a nice punch, or a nice back kick counter on the punch.
Oh, she the last one now?
There. It was good. It could have been a little bit quicker, but Tyler came in with a punch, kind of ran in with a punch. Michael gave distance and tried to hit a back kick. That back kick would have been excellent going to the face, but regardless, to the body or to the face was a good idea. It just didn't score that time, but the tactic was good. So it looks like on the back kick, Tyler might have punched the back of the chest guard. The dado sensor got unclipped, so we fixed that. Now we've got the medic out here taping something on Michael's wrist, and we'll get back to it. So 28-5, a minute 30 left in the fight. Tyler tries for an axe kick. Michael's hands are there to block. So no points, no contact. And another headshot, just a right leg, as the distance broke by Michael. Tyler tries to answer with a headshot of his own, but Michael's cover is there. So it's 31-5, under a minute left to go in the match. And a nice spin to the back of the head guard, just kind of catches Tyler at the right distance. Tyler wasn't coming in with his legs first. So a nice spin to the head guard, and it'll be 36 points for Michael. He gets a Gamjan for stepping out of bounds and touching the floor. So 36-6. Tyler looks like he's a little hurt. Not sure what's ailing him, but he gets pushed out of bounds there. So it's 37-8. 20 seconds left in the fight. Michael's come off the pace a little bit. He's looking just to control the distance at this point. Another Gamjan for Tyler for turning his back. So it's 38-8. And Tyler will come in with his lead leg. Nothing quite making contact there. Tries to spin to the body. Michael's got his leg in the way. That'll do it. So it's final score 38-8 in favor of Michael Rodriguez. He is your national collegiate team member in the men's middleweight, the men's minus 87 kilogram division. So congrats to him and to Brittany for claiming the spots in this final session of the day.
Sometimes we're seeing old school days, you're not respecting the distance. You guys, sorry, camera. Sit down.
Brittany, Brittany, Brittany. Whoa. Michael. Congratulations. We're gonna do one at a time, but if you could just hang on for 1 second. Oh, we have Cheyenne here. Hang on, I'm turning up the volume.
Hey, Brittany, congrats.
Thank you.
Is this your first collegiate team?
Yes, it is.
Are you excited? Tell us how you're feeling now that you've made the team officially.
Grateful for making the team. I'm like super excited. I like fun harder than I usually do. Just try harder.
Yeah, I think this tournament was really cool. Insofar as one of the tournaments that had more at stake, as a team trial as we're getting back into competition. So it was great to see you out there. Congratulations. Look forward to watching you in China.
What?
Look forward to watching you.
Is there anyone that you want to give a shout out to? Your family or friends?
I want to thank like my coaches, my parents, my family, my friends yelling at me to go harder than I usually do. And my side coaches like TJ and Joe just yelling at me.
All right, cool. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Michael.
Hey, Michael, congrats.
Oh, hang on just a second. 1 second. Go ahead.
Congratulations. Hopefully you can hear me.
I can now.
Congratulations. You had to fight the same person twice, which I'm not sure that's something that you normally have to do. What was your approach having to fight the same person 2 times in a row?
Second time, I knew where his openings were, so I took more time to just pick my shots instead of just throwing so much. The first match I was throwing a bit more to find him, but here I kind of already knew where they were, so I just did.
Yeah, for sure. I think the second match you definitely were more on your front foot, more willing to initiate and engage. That was awesome. Congratulations to you. Good luck in China, and I'll be watching you. All right. Thanks, Michael. All right, so I think that wraps up my stuff for today. Thanks everybody for tuning in, for joining us. The team trials will continue again tomorrow, and all the divisions that didn't compete today will be going tomorrow. So congrats to everyone on day 1 of the sparring trials, and congrats to everyone who made the Poomsae team on Friday, and we'll see you guys back here tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Cheyenne. Thanks for commentating.